Has seen this your so powerful performance.
Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding, and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
He's got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god!
Could build some farm.
This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Or he miscalculated this? No way! Are you serious? Tunnel dead.
right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
On the composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the priests go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody to our first day / second day of the B Cup 15. Yesterday B Cup day 1 started already, which came as a surprise. We thought it was going to be today on Thursday. But anyways, we had Group B yesterday already. In the B Cup, we have a long group stage, 8 groups ahead of us. And today we're going to have Group B with Starbuck, TBC, Life, and Leon. On paper here, Starbuck and Life seem to be the big favorites. They've been doing really well lately. Life especially in the Don't Force Me Cup. The last big tournament of the last year. Made quite some waves. Looking forward to see how he's going to play today. And... on. Yeah. And we are getting the first game underway right away with Starbuck versus TBC. So without much further ado, let's jump into our first game. Starting things off on springtime, we got Starbuck in the top left, going with a Mountain King first. Which I feel like we almost never see anymore these days. Starbuck perhaps experimenting a bit here as well in this group against his opponent. He most likely feels that he is the favorite. Going for the Merc Camp Creep first. Old human classic. Little priest here, in this case called the Ice Troll Priest. Doesn't have Dispel, but he does have heal. And the MK here gonna reach a fast level 2. Ring of Protection also quite good for Mountain King, makes him very tanky. But we have DK Ghouls and 1 base by TBC. On the top level, we of course know that many undeads are very fond of expansions these days. But here, TBC is gonna play a different style. And with that, Starbuck's gonna have to play probably a lot more defense when the undead is gonna inevitably be going all in, most likely with destroyers later.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK looking for that Stormbolt surround over here. Is gonna try for it. Counter surround coming in by the ghouls. Attempted to anyways. Ooh, there's almost Stormbolt. There we go. 3 seconds done on the Stormbolt. The DK is... oh, maybe not. No, he is. No. Is surrounded. Will have to TP. Wait, lets him die. Really? Okay. DK benched here for 30 seconds. He's back pretty soon, but not the greatest start for TBC so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck now gonna go for his expansion, of course. And that... I didn't have a TP. Oh, yeah, good point. Good point, I didn't realize. Many undeads these days, including Happy, have a tendency to sell their TP. That can backfire, as we saw. Berserker picked up here as well. A ghoul kill, another one. And then the expansion should be
A
coming
player's
up here
forces are
in
under
a
attack.
moment. Not the earliest expansion of all times, but we got a strong Mountain King. We got a difficult start for this Death Knight. Should at least get level 2 over here. The Footy. Oh, Footy has spotted him. MK in the main base already. Acolytes. Easy to get to seemingly. Oh, and that's tech cancelled. Tech. Tier 3. Delayed for a long time. No way. Is he gonna save the priest? Damn! At the moment, everything seems to be working out perfectly for Starbuck.
Players' forces are under attack.
And TBC is having a rough start into the day here, that's for sure. Gonna be a little bit of light ghoul harass, maybe, at the expo. Starbuck going for the shop over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's just not yet out. That Frost Nova will soon be needed. Shop falls. Stormbolt is one more easy kill. And with that, we only have 2 ghouls left. No, wait, there's 2 more in the north, of course. 1 ghoul here, 1 ghoul here. Didn't really do anything, though, these ghouls. Starbuck now with attack. This indeed seems quite late. Undead already on the way to tier 3. Oh no, shop of course also means no statues, obviously.
A player's forces are
But obviously a
under
shop
attack.
now for Starbuck. There it is. Clarities on the MK. Sensational. Very surprised to not see Boots of Speed yet. Maybe Starbuck couldn't afford it up until now. He's been spending his resources very diligently. Could go for Boots perhaps now. Lumber mill and towers normally is what you need. Shredder also goes a long way. Shredder gives you the lumber necessary to get all those towers. Because the biggest danger here for Starbuck now, after this great early game, is that he might die to a destroyer timing push.
Players' forces are under attack.
Against which you need towers. This is a temple. Early Temple of the Damned for TBC. MK now almost level 4. And shop finishing up, can heal up all of his footies. This game is going absolutely marvelously for Starbuck.
A player's forces are under attack.
Banshees can be very strong in the late game, but they take a long time to really come online. It's going to give Starbuck more time to fortify, more time to mine, more time to get ahead economically. Getting masonry as well.
Forces are under attack.
A little bit dangerous here with the tower positioning. When they're next to each other like this, they take splash damage from the destroyer orb. This time the shop doesn't fall. Repair will be there. Statues can still be made. Necros! What? Necromancers. This could be Necro Wagon. Okay, TBC. Okay.
A player's forces
TBC here with a bit of innovation, I see. Shop goes down again. That is again statue production halted. Man, the Undead army is not looking too impressive just yet. We got 1 statue, 1 necro, and that is the extent of the army. Starbuck with a Pally second. Pally second, tier 3, and then Blood Mage, I guess. Could just go Griffins against this. Griffins can struggle against Necros with Cripple, but for that you need a lot of Necros. A lot of economy that TBC does not have. And get trying to again spend all of his mana here and get kills with it. And indeed he is getting plenty of kills.
Players' forces are
Ash and Bolt. One after the next. Alright, mana spent. Now it might be time soon to TP home. This is also expensive for TBC. Was TBC ever above 30 supply this game, I wonder? He might not have been. Okay, we got Frenzy Lich and Frenzy Dark Ranger, potentially. There is Master Training on these Necros. And the MK footies are finally forced back. And the base is safe. Down to 29 supply only. As we get AAA Fury. Wait, is there another lumber mill? Making another lumber mill over here. Maybe to wall off the economy a little bit.
a player's forces are under attack.
No easy pickings here in the main base. As we got tier 3 done. Oh, wait. DK. Uh-oh. Oh, one more Holy Light. Holy crap. The Holy Light almost killed him. Time for some clarities. Still no Blood Mage, though. Imbued Masonry. Gonna be very tanky buildings. Uh-oh! MK's back. Oh! Oh my god, minimal damage. Minus 10 damage on the MK. Despite all the claws.
Players' forces are under attack.
A very unique army that TBC is assembling together here. Wagon, statue, Garg, one of each, and some Necros. Yeah, you can see Cripple's pretty good against Griffins. But Starbuck will also have a staff. Try to save them. Oh, the magic damage, of course, pretty nasty. But now, all the Griffins indeed crippled. Oh my god, they're so slow. But there's very little damage on the undead side. Starbuck there, small mistake.
A player's
Out of range
forces
with
are
his
under
staff. Loses him one Griffin. Can you breaker, steal, cripple, by the way? I've never seen that interaction before. Oh, we even got a cloud upgrade, and again, we harass the main base. Cloud disables all of these towers right here. The wagon.
town is under siege.
Does not go down right away, though. Triple has worn off, finally. Aw, save. No, never mind. Not a save. And one Griffin left behind. Could perhaps be a kill, but they are fairly fast. Should be able to get away.
A forces are under attack.
And Orb of Fire as well. Surprisingly, Starbuck never making the third hero. And didn't go into upkeep yet either. Oh! Pally stuck in the main base. Classic. It has to cut down one tree though. Lots of gold on Starbuck here. 1700. Getting the third attack upgrade already. And TBC this whole time just on one base. I gotta say, this does look a little bit like Starbuck is playing with his food. Not sure how he's supposed to find a way out of this.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck staying on dual hero here. Gets the level 2 Pally finally. Not skipping the Divine Shield. No Disease Cloud yet either. This number pretty low. He lost a lot of ghouls over the course of this game.
The town is under siege.
Starbuck not TPing back yet to save the expansion here. The wagon's putting in some real damage, so Starbuck will have to respect this sooner rather than later. Oh, the Griffins took a lot of damage from the creeps. Ooh, Starbuck not creeping this perfectly. TP home now. Starbuck not going to creep the green camp. In addition, oh! And then we go onto the lit right away, but there is a save there. We do have control magic, by the way. MK would really like to have clap at this point, but should be winning this even without. Takes out more wagons. Starbuck's at 80 supply. Not sure he lost anything right there. Got the level 3 on the Pally now, which is really good. Got the level almost 5 on the MK. And TBC is still stuck on only one base. And normally that should clearly point us towards the winner of this match. The downside when playing Breakers with MK is you don't have Brilliance Aura. And without Brilliance Aura, there's way less mana to steal stuff. So the Breakers without Archmage become a lot weaker.
B2W Remo.
Yo, Thomas Onjo with the resub. Thank you. Magnetor Reaver's magic immune, so the Griffins can only watch with disdain right now. Warsong Battle Drums. A lot of damage now on these Griffins. Holy. 3-2 upgraded Griffins. In high numbers. Very, very scary.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now Starbuck wants to put this final nail in the coffin. That cripple again. Can you steal it? I haven't seen it being stolen yet. Maybe you can't steal it. Ah no, you can. There you see it. Cripple being reflected by the breakers. Okay, you can steal it. Oh, DK goes down. The power of the hammer strikes again. And that will do it. Starbuck takes the first map. I think he was trying to experiment a bit here for himself, trying to get a feel for how MK first might work. Certainly not the norm on the pro level, but here Starbuck does pull it off. Mountain King working out on the first map. So when I was trying to do predictions yesterday, they weren't working. They were always buggy. Let's see if it's gonna work today. Hey, they are working again. Good. All right. We got the next Gamba up, fellas. Map number 2 is going to be TBC's map pick. Perhaps here he can do a little bit better. There we go. Let this go over yet. Here we go. All right. Autumn leaves for map number 2. TBC here in the bottom left, Starbuck in the top right. Oh, and guess what we have? It's Pally Rifle time, baby. All right. DK first again. DK Ghouls seems to be TBC's go-to. Pally Rifle normally has one big weakness in this matchup, and that is if the undead plays Fast Expo. But if the undead doesn't play Fast Expo, I would venture to say that Pally Rifle should be very, very strong. Do have a 6th Acolyte here. This is looking like an expansion, actually. This could be a good spot for TBC. Yep, we got the skull. Pally Rifle, very strong later. Very weak, however, in the early game when it comes to scouting.
Happy New Year, smiley face.
Wojtek with the resub, thank you. Happy New Year. Light. Alright, when is Starbuck gonna scout this expansion? Interestingly, TBC went for Goldmine first and then Ziggurat. It's very unusual doing it this way around. And a very early graveyard. This could actually be genius. The downside of playing ghouls is they run in, they get right-clicked right away, and then they die quickly. When you play early into fiends, that means you can play from range against range. Yo, is TBC playing the perfect counter Pally build right now? He might be.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm liking this spot for TBC. It's such an early gold mine coming up here. Spirit Tower. Ooh, I don't like that though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck now with the tech, but this is going to take a long time until he's done.
A town is under siege.
Trying to get us around here against the rifles. You can see the ghouls are dying quickly. Holy Light to get the kill. No coil there to save it. Quite a few ghouls going down here right away. EK really needs one more kill. One more kill would be enough for the level up. Ah, wait, he made the graveyard to go for a tower, not for fiends. He's still going ghouls. Pally might be getting caught in the main base. The rifle army is getting stronger and stronger. Not a single rifleman has gone down so far. All of a sudden, Pally almost level 3. One more Skelly
A player's forces
is all he
are under
needs.
attack.
Or an Acolyte. Holy Light. No, didn't need it. And now we got level 2 Holy Light. Now it's gonna get quite difficult to take on these rifles if it wasn't already. I think the right counter to Pally rifles is lots of fiends very quickly. Like double crypt, early graveyard, tons of fiends with upgrades. I think the ghouls just get sniped way too quickly. Promising start here for TBC with the fast expo. Oh, he didn't make the new altar yet. He unsummoned the Altar of Darkness earlier. And he might not be remembering that he needs it again. Some militia coming out over here, getting ready to build some towers maybe, or a shop. Run and gun from the rifleman. And we got a Blood Mage coming already. 50 supply, very strong point for these Pally rifles. They could make a shop right here. Or a workshop. Also, kind of a shop, of course. The new altar finally coming up in the back, but like, can never beat this army just with normal ghouls. Like, maybe even frenzy ghouls wouldn't be enough.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the one workshop is ready. TBC could go for a strong counterattack. Maybe that's what he should have done this whole time. Never even tried to face the Pally rifles, but just go for a counterattack with a million ghouls. Trying to do it now, but this isn't a million ghouls. This is just 3 ghouls and some skellies.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck here, not gonna spend so much time on this game. At least trying not to.
Town is under siege.
Easy kills with the Holy Lights. And across the map. What's going on here? We got a Dark Ranger. That can be scary, actually. Life Drain! Okay, never mind. Can't be that scary. I thought with Black Arrow here, this could be pretty tough, but yeah, Life Drain. Not exactly the norm. And there goes the main base. Easy game here for Starbuck.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bucky, of course, one of the Pally rifle experts out there.
A town is under siege.
You see trying to break through here in the main base, but Starbuck just gonna pull the TP in the end. And trap the undead. Oh! Nice TP here. Everything is clumped. And we got so much holy light, baby. And that is game. GG is called. And Starbuck is the winner of the first series with a very convincing 2-0. Starbuck, of course, came into this day as the favorite in the first match. Will he be the favorite against Life as well? That is not so clear. Life, though, will be expected to beat Leon in our next match coming up. As I mentioned earlier, Life had a great tournament. A couple of really close series, almost eliminated Happy from the Don't Force Me Cup 2024 finals. The tournament that ended just a few days ago, the last major of the year. Leon, we've been seeing him in some of these Chinese tournaments as well, but hasn't had that big breakout yet. Will he surprise us now? Will Leon have a chance against Life? We shall find out about that in a little while. They like to take some longer breaks here in the B Cup, so we're going to go for a bit of a longer break here, and then when we come back, it's time for Leon versus Life after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We got the second match of the game now. Second match of the day, I mean to say. Now, ready here between Life and Leon. We had a little cheeky attempt here by Leon early on. Sorry I couldn't catch it fast enough on camera, but there was a militia scout. You can see the corpse right here. The militia scout running across the map was trying to force cancel on the Ancient of War. But that did not work. Ancient of War was saved, militia went down, and with that I would say Life finds himself a little bit ahead already in this early game. Going for a Demon Hunter, wants to creep up quickly here, get level 2 fast from the first 2 camps, while we have Archmage on the other side. Oh, Footy getting ensnared as well. Beginning of the game is not going well for Leon at all. Losing a Footy and a Peasant in just the first 3 minutes is absolutely not what you want. Demon Hunter gonna get the next item here. Weak items for him, to be honest. Mantle and gloves, but those will be very good for a Naga later. Aggressive Archmage play. Looks like Leon is not opting for an expansion here, but rather one base push into the Night Elf main base. On level 1 even. Not even waiting for level 2. Life scouting for the tech timing, same as us. But with only level 1 Archmage and only 2 Footies, this attack doesn't seem to be that dangerous. Now the tech is beginning. We see the Night Elf a little bit ahead though. Can be pretty stressful for the Night Elf to defend in the main base. You have Wisps, you have Archers. Those are both very fragile. So losses are easy to suffer. So far though, good saves by Life. Did not lose anything. Also there isn't a dust, so Archers can always use Shadow Meld. Which this one may have to use. Oh my lord. There we go. Finally, Shadow Meld. Last second saves her. With the demon over at the shop. Going for the classic boots. Selling the TP. And gonna get another kill here. And Archmage is still only level 1. Never got that level 2. Very rough start for Leon, to be honest. Happy New Year, Chopintier says. Happy New Year to you as well. Welcome to 2025, folks. Another beautiful year of Warcraft 3 action.
Players' forces are under attack.
Now they're getting very close to level 3. I think this camp is not quite enough though. It's like one more creep. Leon on the other side of the map. Finally got level 2 Archmage. Insanely late though. 5.5 minutes. Not what you want at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now a second over here. Quite a few Archers, by the way. 5 of them. Helps also a lot with mid-game creeping right now. Leon's timings, I gotta say, feel a bit off so far. Level 1 harass into the Night of main base didn't seem to do too much. This militia creep on the green also seems very late. Rough start so far for Leon. Demon here with a big invo potion. That's always a nice item for him. Oh, whoops. Archer got ensnared. That prevented the level 3. I mean the red camp creep. A little bit of water elemental scouting, but of course there's no option here to cancel any lures. We're going quickly into bears, so no dryads at all. Looks like Life wants to get as many bears out as he can for a push that might be coming later on with the rifle army.
The town is under siege.
Mentor again wants to get this Ogre Lord. Not with a trap this time, just with some right clicks. Oh, but might not be working. Archmage! Uh-oh. Ooh, almost running into his demise right there. Archmage got the level 2. One of Mana Steel, probably not the best item he could have hoped for. This item, though, is absolutely amazing for the demon. And the Tome of the Agi. Helm of Valor, sensational for the stats, for the Demon Hunter. And yeah, Tome of Agility as well. That is big upgrades for this demon here.
The player's forces are under attack.
And now tier 3 is almost done. When you see a Night Elf contesting without Master Training, you know they're feeling confident. You know it's been a good game for them. Not sure who got that asset, but it is the Night Elf heroes who have a little bit more experience here. Demon close to level not exactly close, but getting closer to level 4. And now Master Training is about to finish. 5 archers, 4 bears. That will be the army, pretty much. One more bear being made now. Master Training is done. Roar! And in we go. Bear with high mana is being kept in druid form. That way you can use more rejuve. Evo potion used quite early. That means also there's going to be no banch on this Demon Hunter for quite a while. 15 seconds. He's carrying the Orb of Venom as well. Spreading that poison damage around right now. Getting more kills. Naga level 3 already. Waiting for that Fork Lightning. Holding on to it. Holding on to it still. Staff to save the bear. There's the Fork Lightning. Priests are basically completely out of mana. The amount of mana burns here have worked out really well. That big invo potion was also amazing. Especially against a Blood Mage. So good. Now the demon's level 4. Didn't take long. And there's just not enough firepower on the human side. GG is called. Life will win the first map. Doing so very impressively. And this was just a game where everything seemed to go wrong fully on. Life taking that first map very decisively. We might not have to wait long for the next map. Uh, 2 minutes. All right, 2 minutes, and then our next map is going to be ready. I hope Life will win more this year. Yeah, I was looking at the ELO standings and I was wondering if Life perhaps had jumped up a lot. Like I said, his recent performance in the Don't Force Me Cup was quite impressive. Wait, where is... This was him in the Don't Force Me Cup, where, okay, I guess he made top 6. That's not super amazing, but he came so close to beating Happy. So close to beating Happy. Springtime, this was the map. This was the map where Life had a big lead and threw the big lead away. Yeah, but it was colorful, doing the best out of all the Night Elves, getting 3rd place in this tournament. Of course, Fortitude finishing off the perfect year with a perfect result. Grand final winner, 40. With that, he got $13,000 prize money. Really sick. 4,000 for Happy in 2nd place. We looked this up 2 days ago, prize money wise. Fortitude had an insane year in 2024. $120,000 prize money in 2024. That's the 2nd highest prize money earnings in 1 year ever. The very highest was Moon in like 2007 or 2006. I think it was 2007, with an unbelievable $185,000 prize money. But after that, it was 40 in 2024. Which monetary support is better for you? Subscription or donation? Donation is percentage-wise better for us. Because of the Twitch subscription, Twitch takes also a big cut. Whereas donation, we get all of it. Okay, we got the 2nd map coming up now. Alright, Leon needs to play a bit of a better game, bit of a cleaner game if he wants to have a chance here. Autumn leaves his map pick. We'll see what he's got planned. Got Life here in the top right. Leon in the bottom left. Can I donate to Twitch only? I mean, you cannot donate to Twitch, but when you want to donate directly to us, there's a link in our description down below where there's a donate button, and that takes you to Streamlabs. Streamlabs is the platform through which donations get handled. Do you get some extras if you reach a certain number of subs? Yeah. There's always like stretch goals for your sub count. And the more subs you have, the more emotes you can have, and the more like little bonuses you get. And also, there's some bigger breakpoints where the more subs you have, the better of a cut you get with Twitch. But now, let's focus on our game. We got a Demon Hunter first once again. Starting off with the Gloves of Haste. And we have Leon here. Switching up his play, it seems. Gonna go for a fast expansion this time. Ooh, Wisp detonates here. Could be huge. If he detonates on both Water Elementals, it can be very scary. But good split on the Elementals, you can see here. Good saves on the Elementals so far. That means also the peasants are taking more damage. And here comes the Demon Hunter. Has to be Immolation. It is. Immolation Harass to start things off. Gonna get one Water Elemental, two. Oh! The Trapper is still in the main base. Archer left the Trapper alive. second archer should clean it up, though. That should be level 2 for the Demon Hunter then. Man, Ancient of War almost went down. Little bit scary. There we go. That's the kill. That's level 2. Now we got evasion as well. But at least Leon got the item. He got the last hit. He got level 2. Will he still go through with the expansion then, is the question.
A player's forces are under attack.
This Ancient of War could fall, right? If the AM shows up here. Ancient of War might be going down, which would be very bad news for the Night Elf. Villager called out to the green camp. What's the next step for Leon? Classic Night Elf play here. Going for the mercenary pull at the Merc camp.
Player's forces are under attack.
Big power increase right here for Leon. And all of a sudden he's got a pretty strong army over here. Gonna go for boots as well. Life is delaying his tech by a lot. Still no tier 2. Going heavily into early game investment. Leon upgrading defend now. Still don't know what his plan is. Is he gonna expand or not? What's going on here? Lots of footies hurt in the back, but there's no shop. Leon needs a shop really badly. It's not looking good for the German human player. Priest has one more dispel ready. Archmage getting blocked. Demon Hunter though! Oof. Was fair there. But in the end, Life didn't lose anything. It was just Leon with the losses. And the Moonjewel was looking great, so the Demon Hunter is fully healed up right away. Leon will try to force through this expansion. The Demon Hunter is just gonna creep up a bit more here. That should be level 3 for him then.
Town is under siege.
Also level 3 for the Archmage though. And there's no mana burn, so these level 2 Watch Elementals could indeed be quite good now. Double Gloves of Haste, very unlucky for Life. Maybe finally the time for Leon to get something done here.
A player's forces are
Expansion coming up now, but 6 minutes into the game, that is very, very late. Naga about to join here any moment. Water Elemental deny would help a lot. But he's not denied. Now we got the level 3 demon. Immolation is especially scary against those peasants.
A player's forces are under attack.
Finally a shop for Leon. That was much, much needed. Very good healing now for the footman. Leon is starting to find his footing here. Maybe. Should really put at least one of these gloves over on the Naga, I would say. Defense footies are proving to be quite valuable right now. The entire army of the Night Elf here is piercing damage, so it's up to the heroes to deal with the footies. And the Demon and the Naga might be able to do it over time, but it's going to take a while. The footies are buying time, as they oftentimes are. Oh, might even be able to find the Naga kill here. Leon, known for his micro moves. Oh, a specialty for the human. Almost enough there for the kill, but the Naga barely saves herself. There's still some more moon juice to freshen up. Now we got level 2. And we got quick bears again, by the way. No dryads here. Wait, does Life know that there's an expo? Because this build is looking like he's expecting to get pushed any moment. Well, now he certainly knows. Moon Hunter did see. Ooh, the Berserker. Also very close to going down there. Quite a few footmen had to be sacrificed, but that is their purpose. There's no shop for a long time here. Life has to wait a long while before Orb of Venom. And the footies are back again. Footies are being such a nuisance here. Lots of gold on Life, by the way. Not exactly spending it too well. 500 Gs still. Leon's got a big bank. Big item here for the Naga. Lion Horn. Always a good find. Now maybe... Yeah, indeed. Counter expansion time. Very close to the human, though. Leon hasn't seen it yet. It takes 3 minutes for the expo to finally be up. The bears are threatening an attack into the human main base. Archmage here, by the way, in danger of finding himself in serious trouble. We got Dryads now, we got Dispel now. That's going to make cancelling this Tree of Life pretty tough. If not impossible. And Life not just defending, he's also presenting a real threat here towards the human main base. Going to cancel the altar, delay the Blood Mage for a long time actually, and also threatening a breach into the main base. Not much here in terms of defense at the moment. Water Elemental quickly dispelled, cannot get the cancel here. Leon again seems to be in trouble, going for the invuln, but that does not net him the cancel on the Tree of Life. This tree will finish now. A lot of peasants going down. Demander finally out of mana, but he put lots of work in with the immolation already. Ooh, it's a lot of peasants going down. This might be the 2-0 right here, right now. Waiting in the next round in the upper bracket is another human. Starbuck, of course, we saw be successful earlier. And yeah, it's time to call it. Life takes it. 2-0. Leon with another difficult day in the B Cup. This, unfortunately, is a story that seems to be repeating itself. As Leon will lose his first round match and drop into the lower bracket. Of course, in the lower bracket, he's still going to have a chance. He's going to face TBC later, against whom he should be favored. Maybe there, finally, Leon will have a chance to show his worth and get some points at last. It should be upper bracket first, right? Pretty sure that it should be upper bracket. Okay. First 2 matches of the day over surprisingly quickly. Next up, we're going to have the decision for first place in the group, Starbuck or Life. Next best of 3 to determine the
As a
group winner.
longtime viewer, I am happy to support the channel.
Yo, Radejur with the €10 donation. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for all the support last year and hopefully continuing also this year. Your support is what makes it all possible for us. All right, guys, we're going to go into another break. When we come back, it's time for Starbuck versus Life. It's a pretty sick match, by the way. High class, high level match coming up next. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ready for our third match of the day, which might be the highlight match of the day. The winners match here with our two previous winners, Life and Starbuck. Both very convincing, with the 2-0 earlier were clearly outmatching their opponents there. But now, the two heavy hitters going up against each other. Autumn Leaves again our map here. Quite surprised to see Autumn Leaves so much today. Normally this map gets vetoed quite a bit, but here today we see it a lot. I would say the biggest thing on Autumn Leaves, certainly for the early game, is the Merc camp. The player who can get the mercenaries here early on during the first night time can oftentimes get a big tempo lead. Most of the time that's the Night Elf, because you put a Wisp back here, you pull out the creeps with the Archer, and boom, easy peasy, you get the mercenary. With other races it's also doable, but more difficult to do. That's certainly something I'm going to be looking towards. I was wondering if maybe Starbuck was going to play Pally Rifle here, but recently in the Don't Force Me Cup, in a big match against Colorful, it was, right? Yeah, against Colorful, Starbuck tried with a Pally Rifle and failed. Maybe the day of Pally Rifles in this matchup is over. But then again, it's always a possibility to throw it in as a surprise here and there. First big question always has to be, is there going to be an expansion or not? Imani this time starting off again with Gloves of Haste, dude. So many Gloves of Haste today, which is not exactly super lucky for the demon. Would more like to have Claws or especially Ring. Ring of Protection, absolutely amazing on that hero. Starbuck with a small green camp here first. Couple of options you can go for in this map. Different creep routes are possible. And so Starbuck is going to go for a very conventional green into green for a safe level 2 without any danger. Life with zone level 2, creeping with immolation here at the green. Now we got militia coming towards the natural. Timing for the demon is perfect. He's right here as Starbuck is attempting this expansion. Now taking some damage here already. If he had the Ring of Protection here, this could be very scary, but no ring. Not that tanky. Archmage always putting damage on the demon, as he should. Big last hit here, by the way. Perhaps a steal on the big creep. Nope, not quite. Could be a lot of kills for the Night Elf. Taking out another footy, another peasant. Got that one as well. 3 units go down here, I think, for Starbuck in the end. When all is told. And it's still not level 3. I would say this was a very successful harass for Life. Cost him a lot of moon juice to recover, but now the demon is mostly healthy again. And here we go. Here come the mercenaries. This is certainly what I was expecting. And this is a strong upgrade right now for the Night Elf. Got a shop coming up over here. Oh, that tower is certainly cancelled. Footies need healing badly. Looks like Life has a big tempo lead here. Starbuck will try again with the expansion, but it seems indeed quite delayed now. Defend already.
Players' forces are under attack.
Life gonna take a step back. Beat the next camp, and it's gonna be perfectly level 3 for him over here. Very nice. Great early game for the Night Elf here, I want to say. Even not with the greatest items. Then again, good right click on the demounter. Very good right click. With the Naga that is about to follow. Seems like Starbuck's in a bit of trouble here, isn't he?
A player's forces are under
Militia
attack.
called, but where are they going? What are they doing? What? Seems like they got the wrong directions, maybe. What? I think Starbuck just called them and forgot to, you know, give a new command. Militia taking the scenic route will now have to run back home because the duration is over.
Under attack.
He's trying to buy time for the expo, trying to buy time for the tower, but there's still a window to cancel this tower. If this tower gets cancelled, it's bad news. It's really bad news. Archmage hurt. Footy's hurt. Tower. Oh, so close! Gets destroyed. This might be GG, honestly. And it is. Game over at 6.5 minutes. Life takes map number 1. Really good play, really good harass, really good follow-up. Starbuck here trying to make the expo work, but didn't happen. So Life with yet another impressive performance. One map now away from the playoffs. Upper bracket playoffs. In the B Cup, the way it works is that the first place finisher from a group gets into the upper bracket playoffs, and the second place finisher goes into the lower bracket playoffs. So, the big difference whether you take first or second. It looks like they have not started the next map yet. Twisted Meadows will be the map then. Twisted normally considered a great map for Warden especially, but Life not known as a Warden player, really. Out of all the Night Elves, I think Life is the one who plays the least Warden. He's a big, big fan. Demon Hunter. Okay. Now we got it showing up on Flow TV. 2 minutes. Then we're gonna be ready. That's what Bucky gets for not spamming Pally Rifle. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, Autumn Leaves does seem to be a pretty tough map. Like, if you expand early and you give the Night Elf the option to go for that Merc Camp reinforcement, seems to be tough to hold on against. Life plays Demon plus Naga. Yep. He sure does do that a lot. His favorite hero combo. We also saw other players, Night Elf players, like Kaho, have a similar style. Kaho, for a long time, really long time, was only playing Demon Hunter. Demon, 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 demon all the time. And he really perfected that style really well. But then, as he got more mature as a player and as a person, he also was experimenting more with different strategies. We saw some Warden by him, even some Panda first by him. Kaho didn't seem to have the best time here towards the end of the year. Was dipping a bit in form, but I'm sure he's going to be one of the Night Elves to look out for again next year. Colorful, Life, and Kaho are the Night Elves I'm most interested in for next year. I would love, of course, to see also a return of the glory of Moon, but Moon's been really quiet. Moon's been really quiet over the last half year at least, right? Can't even remember the last big result we saw from Moon. All right, now I think we got our game ready. Map number 2. Starbuck wants to equalize here and finally take us to a third map decider. Whereas Life would love to finish this once more with a 2-0. Starlight's also an interesting Night Elf. Yeah, absolutely. He's one of the most interesting Night Elves. But he's not practicing that much at the moment. He's not taking the game that seriously at the moment. Starlight's always been a problem of motivation. How much does he play? How much does he want to compete? How much does he want to win? And try hard and give it his best? Starlight is so talented that even without much practice, he can still perform really well, but does not put in as much work as many others. Oh, it is the Warden. I thought Life was gonna go for a Demon Hunter here again, to be honest. Starbuck with a Mountain King, so Starbuck is happy that it's not gonna be a demon. Life indeed with the Warden. This is one of the first games ever I have seen from Life playing a Warden.
A player's forces are under attack.
Almost always Demon Hunter. Let's see how he makes her work. Of course, she's a hero who plays very, very differently from a Demon Hunter. Way less brawly, much more surgical. Going for the Merc camp here to start things off. Holy crap. Perfect items for the Warden. Actually, one of mana stealing would have probably been even better, but we're gonna count this still as perfect. You guys remember when Big Mana Potion used to give 300 mana? That used to be crazy. Mountain King also excellent items. And a Mana Steel and Mantle. Second Ancient of War. Ooh. Life might be going mass hunts all in. Bolt on the Shadow Priest. That should be an easy kill. Oh, nice block. And I feel like Life is playing this Warden a bit too aggressively. He's playing this Warden like a Demon Hunter, I'm afraid. Yeah, the Warden not that good on level 2. Ooh, the Archer goes on as well. Using all of his mana to get the kill here. This looks like a bit of inexperience, I think. Warden has to TP away. Use all of her mana, all of her HP, lost the TP and the Archer, and all she got for it was a Shadow Priest. Not the best start for life here. On to the second map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Could also really use a Shadow Priest to heal up the Warden. Mass hunts will be difficult for the MK to deal with. He's level 3. Does have really, really nice items. And life still needs one more green camp to get that level up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden about to lock in the level up. Stormbolt, the Warden, hurt again. Is she surrounded? Oh yeah. Gonna have to go blink here. No other choice. She's still really hurt already. Time for boots, probably. Nope, Telestaff.
A player's forces
Back to
are
the
under
Moonwells
attack.
one more time. Time to heal. And this is gonna be all in. We're bringing the Wisps. We're going all in with Hunts and Mercs. Okay, one Stormbolt ready now. Berserker will be the best target. And there we go. Takes out the Burzy right away. Warden late to join the rest of the army. MK now completely out of mana though. He needs a shop badly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadow Strike onto the Mountain King himself. Alright, here we go. This is it. Time for the APs, time for the all-in. 2 or 3 APs it will be. Warden, of course, still with a big mana potion here. Oh, Shadow Priest can actually out-heal the damage. Ah, never mind. Another Warden going in. Her mana's gone already. She doesn't mind it anymore being drained here by the Arcane. And now, the age-old problem. When the MK runs out of mana, what does he do anymore? At the moment, the answer is not too much. I'm going to save the Berserker in the back, but the Burzy does also go down. Second Arcane Tower. Warden with 0 mana. But she's fine with that, apparently. Tech coming up. Starbuck probably going to sacrifice the expansion here. They can stabilize on one base. Doesn't have to have an expansion maybe to win this game. Mountain King finds himself surrounded. Will have to TP away. Some of the peasants can also be saved with that TP. Is Starbuck going to try and attempt a save here, or is the expansion given up? With 3 APs here, it does seem to me like this one is gone. But what's the follow-up for life? Going for some mercs. Warden's experience isn't amazing. She's not close to 5. Also, she doesn't have Fan of Knives. And the army for life is terrible. He's got only hunts. Nothing else. And now the Mountain King does have good mana again. Got tier 2 tech starting. There's of course an X factor here with this Warden play. The Warden, if she gets level 6, can always win a game by herself. Against a tier 2 human at least. And tier 2 is about to be done. Militia. Where are they going? You're gonna sacrifice them against the APs? No. Maybe just for scouting. Lionhorn here for the Warden. Will be sold right away though, as she's trying to get to level 5. Blood Mage second. No Sanctums. Wouldn't Sanctums be super good here for Starbuck?
A player's forces are under attack.
Quite the unusual game. Makes for a very interesting second map. Shadow Strike? No, we don't have Shadow Strike anymore actually. He retrained already before level 5. MK now of course gonna have tons and tons of mana. He's got plus 8 int, and he's got Siphon mana now to boost himself up. Getting very, very, very close to the level up. And I guess Bucky's just going for the push. Rifle push across the map. Should be very deadly for these hunts. Oh, Blink Fan. Got the kill. More APs coming. Double lores also being made off to the side. Some more peasant kills. AP still not up though, not for a while. Ward needs to buy time for the APs. The Moon Juice is not looking great, by the way. Moonstone Clarities. Definitely needed. There's not that many rifles here though, to be honest. Hunts coming out of Invis. Warden blinking in with a fan. Siphon right away. The mana's gone for now. Has a big mana potion. Has to go for the invuln as well. He has a lot of rifles hurt back here. If he blinks in, could perhaps get some big kills. But he's afraid of the Stormbolt. And importantly, the APs were cancelled. I think life just took too long. If he had attacked with the hunts right away, should have been able to buy the time. The blink dodge is also not looking that good. Double kill there, though. Potion needed. Ooh, life slow with the potion. There's a bash as well, and another bash.
The town is under siege.
In the main base, APs have rooted and are causing trouble against these peasants, believe it or not. And now we have double AP standing over here. But also, we have a shot.
Players' forces are under attack.
Roll of Regen here. Absolutely amazing. Warden blinks in, killing 2 more kills. Oh! And he's got it! Life here with the unusual for him. Warden play gets the kill. Almost at level 6 in the end. And life with a 2-0. The next 2-0 of the day. Starbuck thrown into the lower bracket. Warden hunts, baby. Starbuck Maybe not enough heal scrolls there for that attack. Warden got level 5 just in time. And able to take life to the next round. We will see him in the playoffs. We will see him in the upper bracket for the top 16. That was another quick game, I gotta say. All right. So with that, we are done with the upper bracket. Next up, we're going to go down into the lower bracket. Our losers match is coming up next. It's going to be TBCBM, aka TBC, against Leon. Leon expected here to have a better chance than what we saw before. We're going to go into a break once more and then come back with the lower bracket match. See you after this. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here for the B Cup 15 Group B. We got two more matches for today. As our upper bracket is done, we have found our first place winner. That was live. Now we're looking for the second place finisher in Group B. 3 players still competing for it. And we are gonna hop into our next game right away. The lower bracket final. No, lower bracket round 1. The human versus undead matchup now. It is gonna be Leon versus TBC. TBC tried his luck earlier against Starbuck and they did not come out ahead. Was a pretty one-sided affair, to be honest. Both these guys got kind of destroyed earlier, but now in the losers match here against each other, they should have a better shot. Autumn Leaves here again, our map. This is the day of Autumn Leaves. Quite unusual. Earlier here, Starbuck was playing the Pally rifle build, where at the start TBC seemed to be getting all that he wanted really, but the fast expansion was keeping the Pally rifle busy. Maybe he decided to go for a counterattack too late. If he had done that much earlier, could have perhaps been a better outcome for him. Let's see what we have in store now. TBC seemed very fond of DK first earlier. Especially Happy and also 120 are playing a lot of Lich first. Fast Expo these days, also Labby. TBC didn't bust out the Lich yet. On Leon, we have the Archmage once more. Ah, it is the Lich finally. Alright, first time today we see the Lich first. That should point towards fast expansion then. Fast Expo on both sides, likely.
Best of success for 2025.
Yo, Corn Nuts with the resub. Thank you very much for the support. Wish you the best for 2025 as well. Who is TBC? TBC is a lesser known Chinese undead player. He's been in the scene for a long time actually. We saw him all the way back in WGL days, the big offline Chinese tournaments, when sometimes he would make it to the group stage, sometimes he would do well in qualifiers, but
A player's forces are under
normally never a playoffs player. Not on the same level of play as other undeads out there. I would say even Pink from China is a lot better than him. Oftentimes very gimmicky. TBC likes to play very unusual gimmicky stuff, like for example earlier we saw Necro Wagons with gargoyles. Aggressive play here early on by Leon with a level 1 Archmage Harass. It's 1 kill for the level 2. Good saves on the footies though. Very nice. And so far, damn, 6 saves on the ghouls, of course, I mean. Good play so far by TBC. Archmage got level 2, he killed 1 Skelly somewhere. Expansion prevented for now. We got a tower coming up here first. Quite a few humans these days take their time with a town hall. Rather want to make sure there's towers there early. Want to protect. Oh, wait. Leon, start the expansion right as the Lich is coming. Lich might just be able to click down this town hall. There's a decent amount of units here. Oh, Nova on the peasants. Getting a tower cancelled here would be huge, but I think he can't quite get that. Oh, nice save on the peasant, at least for a moment. Goes down here. Oh, Lich isn't level 2 yet, because there's still a Trapper here. Trapper who is asleep. He's asleep on the job. He doesn't realize there's an expansion being built here. Lich so far very underleveled, but finally got the level 2. At long, long last.
town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And now the experience is very even. all of a sudden. Normally with the Archmage, you want to creep up heavily at the start, get a fast level 3. But this game, Leon taking a much more aggressive approach. This means there's going to be no level 2 water elementals for a very long time. And I think that's a good spot for TBC. Good mana on the Lich. The main base is close. He could get more Rod from there, which he should.
A player's forces are under attack.
Of course, the human expansion finishes first. I am now very hurt. Don't think this is enough damage for the cancel. Archmage. If he gets Nova'd here, that could be his end. Oh, close affair. Trying to summon the water elemental behind the trees. Wait, he's gonna get the cancel though. Did get it, surprisingly. Cost a lot of footmen though. Lich now 2.5. Leon has to make footies endlessly now. Also really needs this shop. Not sure if that was worth it, man. That was very, very costly. Lots of footies going down, lots of experience given to the Lich.
A player's forces
Leon needs
are
to
under
creep.
attack.
He needs to get that level up. Did Lin decline? Yes. Lin was invited to the tournament, but he did decline, unfortunately. The reason is unclear. Not the first time, to be honest, that Lin has done it. And the Lich now almost level 3. Just needs one single kill. What are these ghouls doing here? Oops. Ghouls in the wrong neighborhood. Threatening the peasants in the main base a little bit, but just 1 or 2 ghouls can't really do too much. What's the text saying? It's pretty even, actually. This still seems to be quite the even game. Of course, the Undead expansion is much later, but it is finishing at least. We've seen games of Happy vs 40 lately, where the Undead expansion never seems to finish. Zeppelin. For some saves. Better for the economy. And that's level 3. There we go.
A player's
That's
forces
the big
are
kill
under
the Lich was
attack.
waiting for. Ooh, Zeppelin taking a lot of damage from these creeps over here. Piercing damage. A little scary. Leon wants to creep more, but also he doesn't want to just ignore this Lich at his front door. Wants to be able to respond. Needs the Mountain King. Mountain King will be a big help. Big relief. Quick tier 3. And very early upgrades, by the way. First armor upgrade for the footy is about to finish. Now, wonder what TBC is going to play. He's normally not the standard Fiend, you know, Fiend A-bomb statue kind of guy. I could see something weird from him. Like Necromancers, like... I almost want to say Frostworms, but Frostworms are terrible against human. Easy Nova. Never mind. This time. Pretty sloppy here by TBC. That should have been easy last hit steals for him, to be honest. I am now finally level 3. Night Gyros is the standard for humans. Gargoyles. Ah, okay. I see. TBC going for the gargoyle play. Against which, gyros can be really good. Archmage. Leon. Eyes on the road, baby. Eyes on the road. Scouting the main base. Temple. Wait, is this the same strat again, like we saw earlier? Necro, Wagon, Gargoyle?
Players' forces are under attack.
Might be. Lich here with a serious attack, going towards the human main base. Mountain King is gonna have to respond here sooner or later. Same for the Archmage. Not really any towers in the main, so
Players' forces are under attack.
time to act is now. Quite a few peasants going down. Good thing for Leon that there's a Shredder. It's Gyro. Ah, wasn't making attack sounds. Now it is. Lich here is quite surrounded. Gonna have to use the TP in a moment to get out. He's being kept alive actually pretty well. Nova is doing big damage. Lots of peasants go down. Archmage still hurt over here. And the gargoyles are winning the fights in low numbers. Leon again a bit slow here. Let's remake some peasants. Seems like TBC is taking more control of this game. More
Players'
gargoyles.
forces are under attack.
The rifles can work out pretty well against the guards if the ghouls don't instantly get on top of them. Paladin in trouble already. He might be going down here. Nova. Zeppelin saves him, but the guards can also threaten that Zeppelin, of course. Stormbolt attempted surround on the Lich, and he does have it. Lich is surrounded, trying to fight out. He's got the TP. Gonna have to use it. Second TP here in quick succession. And that was a great trade for Leon. That was an excellent trade for him here. Trading footies for better undead units. Mortar teams are not the right unit right now, though. I think Leon is going into mortars way too early. MK level 3, big level up there. Pally is half dead over here as well. Got a shop up finally, but this shop is very hard to get to. This is kind of an awkward position for it. It looks like Leon is expecting necro wagons, but there's no necro wagons yet. And this Pally needs a priest, baby. Where are those priests at? Giant strength, alright. Not too bad for him. No third hero for TBC is kind of weird. And now he's going Banshees. Not Necros, but Banshees.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ali was staffed, finally healing. Back at the main base. Dark Ranger here could be very good. These mortar teams are completely useless at the moment. Completely useless mortar teams. Archmage again. In the wrong neighborhood. This keeps happening. Oh! TP just in time. That. He was silenced.
A player's forces
Right,
are
and now the floodgates are open towards the expansion. Easy kills for the ghouls and the guards. This should be a massacre against the economy. But it would be also a tough position for the undead in the end. Okay, in the front line getting silenced. Good silence. Prevents the clap here once more. There's the clap. Here we go. Finally. MK paying off. Oh, DK. Oof. Threatened for a second with us around. Shredder went down, so now very low lumber income for Leon, although he still has lots of lumber at the moment. Where are the gyros, dude? You need gyros. Leon. With the mortar teams, Leon could threaten the expansion over here. Seems like that's going to be his plan now.
town is under siege.
And TBC is playing the hit and run game. They are just upgraded for Leon, so he could scout the expansion up here now easily. Book of the Dead, actually. Adding in some additional pressure here into this attack. Archmage being low level here, still painful by the way. Never got that level 4 for the upgraded aura. And it's going to be a 1-for-1 expo trade. But of course, TBC sells this one up here. Leon with lots of gold. He could remake the expansion,
A
in
player's
theory.
forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
He's gonna have to TP home. Otherwise, all the peasants die right here. There's the TP. Instant counter TP coming in. And Gargoyle goes down. Leon certainly with a stronger army right now, but that might change over time. Mass A-bombs could be really good. Tumult. Oh, Leon, need to put peasants in the gold mine. Where's the healing? Where's the Regent Scroll? Oh, Leon. Struggling to manage his bases here. Wait, is this... Oh my god. Book of the Dead actually took out the entire expansion. I didn't expect this was going to happen. This Book of the Dead has been wonderful. MK now almost level 4. Archmage gets Coil Nova'd. Scary. Silence on the Paladin. Around here. Silence again. Archmage in serious trouble now. Had to go for the healed scroll. With that, he does survive.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, creeps! Being woken up! Oh, the Dark Ranger pays the price for waking up the creeps. That's the kill. Huge level up for the Pally. Now we got level 2 Holy Light. MK4 also big. And looks like Leon finally has that big lead he was hoping for. Doesn't have priest, so he doesn't have healing here, which is pretty annoying, but lots of firepower from those rifles and mortars.
A player's forces are under attack.
TBC again going for the counterattack. And that's a smart play, that's what he should do. Those mortars in the back are easy pickoffs. Where's the MK? Slowed by the main. Can't get the Stormbolt right now. Mortar teams picked apart one by one. And suddenly they're all dead. Wait, was that level 1 Holy Light? Oh, he didn't skill the level 2 Holy Light yet. Oh, Leon. Looks like he's panicking a bit over here. Nova from range. Rifles are struggling. More mortar teams. Why mortar teams though, bro?
Town is is under siege.
Flying with another expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
And those mortars. Juicy, juicy snacks right there. But Leon also punishing the main base economy. I could have at least killed some more acolytes here. TP out once more. Stormbolt gets one kill. Weird game. Very weird game. Main base is soon to run dry, by the way. And another gold mine up here. Leon now finally has strong heroes. 4-4-3. It's very powerful. TBC just gonna play the hit and run game as he should. He can punish those peasants over and over. He is super fast with the aura. And back we are.
A town is under siege.
TP too passive to catch anything. You got a TP here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Water Elemental does find the Haunted. It's about to finish. Creeping this camp, a little bit greedy by TBC. Could cost him the A-bomb. Ooh, eats it though. Full mana on the Lich. And the Gogs are back. Leon not exactly sure how he's supposed to deal with this harass.
A town is under siege.
Where's the Dark Ranger, by the way? Oh, he didn't have an
Player's
ultra, that's why.
forces are under attack.
He's not back yet. Holy Light. Ah, Leon, where's the Holy Light? Now you got a Holy Light. Leon is making some real mistakes here. Biggest mistake in my opinion was going mortar teams as early as he did. If there really had been a Banshee or Necro army, then mortars would have been good, but we never got to that point.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wolves defending at home pretty easily, and now this is a weird position. Because there's always going to be this counterattack possibility now. Leon does have lots of gold, though. And he's mining out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nova kills one of the riflemen here. Holy Light. Stormbolt. Where are the spells? So one on the Lich, but that doesn't give him a kill. Oh, maybe it does! Hold on! Oh! I didn't think it would. Okay, Leon, I take it back. I take it back. Big kill.
A player's forces
Tally almost level 4 now. And he's gonna get that A-bomb as well. Leon is gonna try to expand again. Not giving up on income. And these peasants are gonna be harder to harass, I think. Being basically in the middle of the map. We had lots of short games today. Here, first map in the lower bracket. is gonna be a long one.
Town is under siege.
TBC playing the evasive game, the hit and run game. The lame game, as some people call it. He's got level 5 Lich. If TBC just makes a ton of A-bombs... Does he have a second slaughterhouse? No. But with mass A-bombs, I think TBC could win this. Gargs, of course, is not really good anymore. Level 4 Pally.
Players' forces are under attack.
Careful with the gyros. Ah, that was a bit sloppy. Stormbolt! On the wrong target. Dark Ranger here. Could fall after the coil. Stormbolt. Gargoyle. Mountain King is looking strong though. He's getting very close to level 5. Ooh, but now the Nova. Now the Nova is ready. Good split from the peasants here. DK taking some damage. Lich with a lot of mana. Tons of mana on this Lich. I would love to see a shop like here. Get more mana potions, get more clarities. It's all about spells now. Oh, MK! Hoo-hoo, almost dies. Dark Ranger, she's the one. Surrounded all of a sudden. And she dies. MK, of course, didn't get experience. Second death, second tumble for the Dark Ranger. MK healing at
A player's forces
main
are under
takes a
attack.
long time. Ooh, Sorks are a really good idea here. This one doesn't live for long though. And TBC is getting more and more kills. Leon down to 36 supply only. So they got plenty of gold in these gold mines.
A player's forces
There's
are
expansion
under
coming up
attack.
over here. Can you believe it? TBC expanding a third time. And this might win him the game in the end, to be honest. MK close to getting level 5, though. It's going to be a big upgrade on the Stormbolt 3. Gyro. I'm not sure if he checked for it. I don't think he did. Very annoying to play against this kind of undead playstyle. This hit and run,
A player's
economy lame
forces are
all
under
the
attack.
time. Okay, this could be the Haunted Gold Mine being destroyed, though. In exchange, it's going to be a lot of peasants going down. MK might get level 5. Oh, the Town Hall. Oh, the Town Hall. Very damaged already. There's still Acolytes repairing here. Leon, you need to kill these Acolytes! The Town Hall goes down. Oh, it looks like Leon's about to lose this game, isn't he? TP home, but the Town Hall is gone. But you can just TP out easily. Everything's silenced, by the way. TP away, and Leon doesn't have much left. He's got one peasant. Ah! He tried to expand down here. Now he scouted it. Now he figured it out. MK about to get 5. What a weird game this is. 30 minutes. Okay, this is MK5.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, never mind. Needs a little bit more. TBC is also kind of running out of gold. Leon making a tank. That's a good idea. I didn't think of that at all. There's very little that can fight against tanks here effectively. This town hall will finish one more time. It is like the last bit of gold that Leon has. He's close to double level up. Archmage and MK5 both being big level ups. The green camp here actually should do it. Oh, maybe it's gone. Pull the gyro back. Pull the gyro back. Leon pretty bad this game at looking at the minimap. There have been lots of these moments. Rifles going down quickly. There'll also be more skellies being raised. Sorceress slow. Going for the DK. He's trying to go for the big kill. But there's a heal potion on him. He needs to be Holy Light. And there is, just in time. How did he not get the level up yet? Oh, level up now. But the Archmage is dead. Oh no, Leon. Oh no, Leon. This game is lost, isn't it? There was one creep here. Hiding invis. Oh, what a tragedy. Easy Stormbolt dodge. Heartbreaker.
Players' forces
Leon
are
far ahead at points in this game. Those mortar teams, big fail. Okay, got the Archmage back from the tavern. Sold a whole bunch of items, I guess, to do it. Now we got TK5, Dark Ranger 3. We do have 0 mining now, to be honest, on both sides. The Pally's very hurt over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, the tank is slowly going to take out this expansion.
The town is under siege.
Divine Shield early to not get silenced, but TPC's just going to wait it out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Couldn't he just one-shot these guards? Stormbolt Hoylite. Oh, there's the silence. There's the coil and almost the kill. Cool in the main base. Trying to kill the Death Knight. Oh, he could go for the cloak. He could use the cloak. Wait. Wait. Stormbolt. Killed him. Pally also dead. They both have almost no gold, but there's an expansion coming up here. Oh, there's an expo coming. Death and Decay. Against the altar and the castle. Absolutely brilliant. MK has to kill everyone. MK has to kill everyone by himself. Life drain. There is a life drain. What? He didn't TP! Oh my god, TPC, what? He didn't TP in time. Are you kidding me? Unsummoning buildings. The tank is taking out the altar. Pally's... Oh my god. What is this game, bro? This is the biggest cloud fiesta of the year. We got mining again here, though. This tank is like an MVP. No way, dude. No way. MK low mana. Oh my god, TPC, what did you do? What did you both do? Pally back soon. His attack, staff healed over here. TK is coming back. Life drain again. Stormbolt to the face. Dark Ranger dead as well. Oh my god. Unbelievable throw into counter throw into counter throw. Holy crap.
A player's forces are under
And I guess Leon has done it finally. How did he not TP with the Lich right here? If he just TPs out, he wins. Oh my god, bro. What was that?
town is under siege.
Alright, now we got the Pally. Big heals. And level 3 brilliance. Unbelievable amount of mistakes, to be honest.
A player's forces are under attack.
But hey, a win is a win in the end.
A town is under
0
siege.
gold. There's absolutely no way to get back the Lich. When the DK jumps out, we might just die. Because we got a level 5 mountain king. Throw a bolt. But the MK is getting slowed. Okay. DK survives.
A town
Alright,
is
now
under
it's down to
siege.
building elimination, I think. TPC has no gold to build anything. Oh, when he's gonna call it. GG. 37.5 minutes. The longest game of the day. An epic. Epically throwy. What a game that was. My lord. A while. Leon gets the map win, though. That is what counts in the end, I guess. I can't believe it didn't TP out with the Lich. Cannot believe it. That just defies all logic. Defies all logic. That's okay. We're gonna have more where that came from, boys. Because map number 2 is coming up here in a moment. Hammerfall will be destination. Of course, we're going to have another game after this series as well. Starbuck is waiting in the next round in the lower bracket decider. They were competing for who would make more mistakes. Yeah, sort of. I can't believe he didn't TP out with the Lich. incredible. Incredible. What was he even trying to achieve? Man, oh man, TBC, that was something. That was something. This is the first time that these two play each other, by the way. TBC versus Leon. Let's see what map 2 will have in store. Looking at the human base here, we see a standard opening. No pally rifles. I don't think I've seen Leon ever play pally rifles. Seems to be a Starbuck and Fortitude kind of thing. Oh, TBC going for the old school Ted Fiend opening. No ghoul build, no expansion. He's gonna go Ted Fiend harass into all in. Most likely, unless there's some unusual build here that he has with this. First map was 37 minutes. If we keep this trend up, this could be close to a 2-hour series. But normally, when the Undead plays one base, tier 3 rush, destroyer bust, the games end a bit sooner. It's a bit of a binary game normally when the Undead plays one base. You rush tier 3, you go for the destroyer push, triple hero, you try to kill the human, break the expansion, and win the game right there. If it succeeds, you win on the spot, and if it fails, you lose on the spot normally, so... classic nature of an all-in. DK over here starting off with a bit of creeping. If he creeps both green camp, that would be level 2 for him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Would give a lot of free time for Leon. Picking up the first item. Claws of attack. Precisely what he wants. Attacking with 4 ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, so no fiend play yet. I think TBC today didn't make a single fiend in all of his games. Trying to go for the rock golem pull, but the DK is right here. He's almost level 2. However, does not have much mana left. Huge last hit. If the DK gets to steal this, that would be a disaster for Leon. Leon gets it. Do you get the item as well? Yeah, Pendant of Energy. Pretty bad right now. But could be good later.
The player's forces are under attack.
And this didn't seem to be the cleanest creep right here. Human expansion delayed quite a bit. There's also a tome over here. The Archmage isn't level 3 yet. This is pretty annoying. So all the last hits here are still very important. This one goes to the human as well. And now the big trapper, DK. Can you steal it? Nope.
A player's forces are
AM
under
gets
attack.
level 3. Walks right past the tome. This is starting to be quite the late expansion, to be honest. There should be way more militia called here, right? Leon, I think, a bit off with those militia timings. Peasants in the main base could be suffering. Leon has to get a move on. Needs to start this expansion here, finally.
A player's forces are under attack.
Get the gold for the boots. Yes, he does. Oh, nice save on the ghoul right there by TBC. He reached tier 2. He's going tier 3. Going again. Gargoyles. TBC special. Oh, nice coil. Saves the ghoul. Leon not power building here with some of his peasants. Looking a little bit shaky here this early game by Leon.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now with the aim this hurt, it's unlikely that he can do too much here with the counterattack. Spirit Tower coming up early, another TBC classic. Can get a ziggurat cancelled though at least. It's gonna result in a supply block for a while. And the TP out to try to save the rest of the footies. Seems like a bit of a waste, but alright. No tech still. And Leon stuck in the Stone Ages here for a long time. Tier 3 Undead is almost done already. Oi, 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 Leon, this is a rough spot for you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to get some mana back, trying to get more water elementals. There's one protecting in the main base. There is finally a tech happening. Slaughterhouse coming up. Lots of gold also on the undead side. The DK is pretty low level. Still a fair bit away from level 3. Wouldn't be too surprised if Leon is going to try to go for a shredder here. Get that shredder, get that lumber,
A town is
and
under
tower
siege.
up hard.
A player's
temple
forces are
again.
under attack.
Statue, temple. Excuse me. Is it going to be Necros this time? It could be. TBC, as we saw plenty of times today, very often has his very own special,
A player's forces
unique
are under
idea.
attack.
Would love to see a Zeppelin here for protection. And there's the Necro. Alrighty. Zeppelin picked up. It's ensnared. Alright, good escape here by Leon. Going Griffin Aviary, just as we saw by Starbuck earlier against the Necros. Not that many towers, really. Goes down. MK is not out yet. Oh, MK is gonna get cancelled here, probably. That's very annoying. Has to repair with more if he wants to save this. There's the repair. Mass repair. Good damage to the Necromancer, but what is there? Necro is saved. Unholy Frenzy, resulting in a lot of damage from the Lich. Ooh, Archmage. Very hurt as well. Good thing at the heal pot. Needs a new shop here. Mountain King does barely make it out at least. But no altar will mean Paladin delayed. Shop coming up now, but it's a bit late. Necromancer here could be intercepted. Griffins are pretty close. We do get master training for cripple.
A player's forces are under attack.
Altar will be cancelled here. We're gonna have to wait for the pally for quite a while. Archmage also hurt. Dangerous.
Town is under siege.
We finally have a destroyer. Seems like also a destroyer is something the TPC didn't favor too much earlier. Zeppelin, Zeppelin. You got a Zeppelin, bro? It seems like Leon is panicking a lot today. Okay, tier 3 is done. We have the Griffins, finally. Shop is gonna go down again. Paladin also joining this shop this time in the back. Should be safe right there. Sanctum. We saw earlier how good the breakers can be for the steel magic. And the wagon is here. Necro wagon is almost fully operational. Oh, staff, pass, something. That did not work out too well. $700 gold on the human. Not spending it right now. Leon needs more units, also more farms.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the hero levels are still ridiculously low, to be honest. 221. Leon forgetting about the farms. But did take out the wagon right there. Staff to save that. Griffin also. That was a good trade. That was a good exchange for Leon. He's got the double staff now. Okay, Leon trying to stabilize with these staffs, with these saves. That was a really good sequence. I've been criticizing Leon a bit today, but this was nice. This was really nice. Oh, but the Griffins, they're healing up, but they're not safe. Not safe. One of them goes down to the Garg. The Garg is taken out. Right, now we got the farms coming up. Leon getting ready for higher supply. Having the double staff this early is very nice. Might be able to afford a third staff soon. At last, the DK got level 3. Destroyers, by the way, one thing that Leon has no counter to.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now it seems like Leon is starting to take control of this game. He's going Boneyard. Yo, 1 base worms, baby. Let's go. Normally, pretty bad against human. Gyros are good against them. Dragonhawks are really good against them. Also, Stormbolt is good against them.
A player's forces are under attack.
We can't blame TBC for not trying something new. Human heroes also getting a bit stronger here. Level 2 on Pally
A player's forces are
and
under
MK.
attack.
If they both should get level 3, that would put Leon in a perfect position. Attempted expansion here, but good scout by Leon. Looking forward with the footy here. We will find out. Ooh, mana zone for the Mountain King. That's really nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
The attack towards the peasants. This could be some easy kills here. Otherwise, we have definitely a lead on the human side, but not a gigantic lead. The Frostworm is coming, and the Footy Scout should have seen the Boneyard. So, yeah, Dragonhawks are already on the way. Of course, Dark Ranger can silence the
forces
shackles
are
in
under attack.
theory, but right now she has no mana. The Gogs are quickly taken care of. But then again, here comes the worm, and they might not be shackle ready at the moment. Hold on. Fresh. Dragonhawk comes in though. Gets on the shackle. The worm is still alive. Dragonhawk being taken out. Heal squad is in as well. But there's not much left except for the worm and the heroes. Frostworm now taking quite a bit of damage. Also, of course, I forgot about the water elementals. Water elementals also very good against worms. So, human has a ton of counter to Frostworms. Lich in trouble here as well, and the coil is too late. Finds the hero kill. 4-3-3 heroes now very strong on the human side. Looks like Leon is locking in the 2-0 here. And there it is. GG is called. TBC out of the tournament, and Leon still alive with one more chance at second place. Would have been pretty sad here to see Leon lose this series and maybe not even take a map. First map was insanely close that Leon was lucky to win in the end. Here he looked a bit more solid, but honestly also still shaky in between. But you know what they say. A win's a win. A win is a win in the end, and the only thing that counts at the end of the day. Next matchup, a European derby. Starbuck was waiting in the lower bracket final. He is going up against Leon now for the final match, the final decision of the day. Who is going to get second place? This group. Starbuck is going into this as the big favorite, but if Leon can play the series of his life, perhaps there is a chance for upset here. We're going to go into one last break, and then we're going to come back with the final decision of the day. Starbuck or Leon. Who's going to make it? We'll find out after this. Welcome back, everybody. B Cup 15 Group B, second day of the group stage. And we are going to have one last match for the day, Starbuck versus Leon, coming up. And there is a big surprise in store for us here. Starbuck normally known to play Orc versus Human. But here, he's going Night Elf. And Night Elf normally always in the past used to be considered as his worst race. That is something that I didn't see coming. This also means Starbuck has to stick with Night Elf for the rest of this series. And this is an important match. This is the best of 3 to decide, to determine who's going to make it into the top 8, top 16, I mean, into the playoffs. And I don't even know if I've ever seen Starbuck's Night Elf in a tournament game. Of course, on ladder, playing with random, especially playing with random. Starbuck has played Night Elf plenty of times before, but here now, possibly for the first time ever, doing it in a tournament game. Alright, let me set up the relay correctly. Yep, alright, there we go. We have Leon on the left-hand side here in the yellow, and Starbuck on the right in the blue. Demon Hunter or Warden would be expected here then. Leon normally an Archmage player through and through. Some humans on this map like playing MK, especially when facing Warden. Going for a Militia Scout. Oh, and it is MK. Alright. Mountain King versus... Ooh. Demon Hunter, though. Ooh, Leon is gambling. He's expecting a Warden, but will be met with another hero, and that's never a good matchup for the MK. Playing against Mana Burn is terrible. In the early game, I think with MK it's okay. With Stormbolts around, Militia and Footies, you can oftentimes force the Demon Hunter away. But late game, it's really bad. Well then. How much experience does Starbuck have
The town is under siege.
with Night Elf? My knowledge, not that much. Shadow Priest here, stolen right away. And go for immolation. Try to creep this camp quickly. Let's see if any last hits will be given up. Always a danger. Oh, and he got that one. Got the little creep right there. And Leon, oh! Level 1 MK Harass into the main base. He is going... What is he doing? All in tower push, I guess? Big last hit! Oh! Oh, he almost stole it! He almost stole it. Great item for the Demon Hunter. He gets the evasion, so now he's got mana burn, immolation, and evasion.
A player's forces are
Leon
under
killing
attack.
some archers, killing some wisps. Oh, and he's gonna get the Ancient of War. Oh boy. That's a bad sign for Starbuck. One Demon Hunter against the world. New Ancient of War coming up in the main base. What is the follow-up for Leon? Might just be expansion. We get a Berserker. Finally, a unit. MK got some decent experience
Player's
here.
forces are under attack.
Roughly 100. It's gonna cost the Demon Hunter a lot of moon juice here to recover. And the moon juice isn't looking that insane. It's looking alright, I guess. He is close to level 3. This little green camp here might be enough.
Woohoo!
Yo, 4K FOV with the resub. Thank you.
Under attack.
5-year resub. Thanks. Okay, there we go. That's level 3. What next? Also what the footy is trying to find out. Don't have a Hunter's Hall yet. Tech seems pretty late.
A town is under
Level
Slayer's
2
forces
immolation,
are
by
under
the way,
attack.
not mana burn. Oh, staff into the main base. All right. There was a wisp right there. There is even an entrance / exit available. But the Arcane Tower is done soon. Very soon. In fact, it's done now. You have life counter expansion. There's still no Hunter's Hall, by the way. I think Bucky is forgetting about that Hunter's Hall.
A player's forces are under attack.
And here comes the MK. Demon Hunter is close to getting surrounded. Oh, now we got the Hunter's Hall. Alright, that's not too much of a delay. Should be no way out for this demon, but he can kill some more peasants, maybe. Oh, wait. Wait. Ah, didn't want to risk it. Stormbolt was getting ready. And that was quite a few peasant kills, to be honest. Not a bad harass at all by
Player's
this demon.
forces are under attack.
We also get a panda second. Moon Juice is going to be a problem, though. It's going to be a long daytime coming up here. Demon Hunter getting ready to hit the main base again, maybe. Telestaff is ready again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big kill on the Berserker available right here. Oh, Demon trying to get in. Trying to get in. Oh, nice Lumber Mill, though. Lumber Mill prevents the Demon's entrance.
Town is under siege.
And MK just got 3. Seems to me like Leon is looking better and better in this game, and Starbuck might be regretting his choice of going Night Elf. Starbuck has 0 units right now. Nada. And the Tree of Life is found. Oh, he can go for Mercs here. He can just get all the mercenaries. Hunter almost getting surrounded. Ooh, if he gets around here, he's dead. Maybe a slow is enough. Maybe the slow is just enough. Detonate. Clutch the spell. Oh, 1 bash. And he's dead. Oh, oh, Demon is dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Starbuck. Trying his hand at Night Elf. So far, it's not working out.
Player's forces are under attack.
Manager coming very slowly back. Can he save that Tree of Life? Oh, I guess he can. Lots of wisps here for the repair. Mage second. D-Manor was forced to watch from the sideline for a long time. He is going tier 3 now. Only 30 supply for Starbuck. Still no money. From the expo, that is. If Starbuck ever gets to 80 supply, he's gonna be set up very well, also with these heroes. But it's gonna be very, very difficult to get to that point.
Player's forces are under attack.
Very surprised that Starbuck didn't go for work here. Someone in the chat earlier said that he didn't want to play against Pally Rifle. Starbuck, to be honest, Starbuck has been losing lots of games to Pally Rifles with his orc.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, and I guess the tier 2 human army push is coming. 65 supply for Leon. He's at the shop here. Double heal scroll and invuln. It seems like there's not much that can go wrong here now. Starbuck did make it to tier 3. Doesn't have master training yet though. Lumber is low. The shop isn't there yet. And the expo hasn't even fully started mining. Master training only now. Ay, it's so late. 12.5 minutes. Both heal scrolls still available. 3 heal scrolls, in fact. With the Blood Mage carrying a second. Oh, and the Siphon Mana. Oh, the Siphon Mana. The Panda is dry. No mana potion for him. Bear Master is finally done. Mana pot on the Panda. Where the fire comes in. Drained right away. Good banish also on the Demon Hunter. It's just an easy fight. 1 heal scroll's been used. 2 are still available. The Hunter now is also out of mana. We might have a surprise today. Starbuck might be eliminated in the group stage. Perhaps one step too far, daring to play Night Elf. His least experienced race does not succeed on map number 1. Well, well, well. Leon, I think he made it into the playoffs twice before in the B Cup through the lower bracket. Now has another chance. 2 match points for Leon to eliminate his teammate from the Phantom Aces. Starbuck, it would be a big surprise not to see him in the top 16, but there's a very, very real possibility. Checking out BPC's stream right now. Our game is not yet starting, which means he's probably advertising something, some crackers or some mangoes or something. Starbuck, of course, now has to stick with Night Elf. He chose Night Elf for the series. He has to stick with Night Elf for the rest of this best of 3. Thank you, Mouse Mouse Mouse, with the resub. Alright, looks like our second map is about to start here in a moment. We can start the first or the next Gamba already. Autumn Leaves will be our map again. Dude, we saw so much Autumn Leaves today. Did we see Autumn Leaves in every single series? Yeah, right? That's very surprising. In this tournament, we have a special map pool. We have Springtime as the newest map, but also lots of old school maps. We also have Amazonia, which does not make me happy. Autumn Leaves we saw lots of today. Concealed Hill, Echo, Hammerfall, LR, Tidehunters, and Twisted. I would love for tournaments to involve more of the new maps. Shallow Grave, unfortunately, almost never being picked up by the Asian tournaments. Also, this is my personal favorite these days. I think that Ruins of Ashara has become, over the years, with changes, a really good map. Really good and unique, interesting map that I would love to see more of. Because so many of these maps we've seen so many times, right? Like Concealed Hill, I think it's a great map, but we've seen it hundreds of times. Same goes thousands of times for Echo, LR, and Amazonia. I would remove those maps in an instant. But for some reason, the Chinese scene always seem much more hesitant to involve the new maps. They like sticking with their standard. Yes, please, new maps and new mercenaries. Yeah, different merc camps can also be very interesting. I'm a casual viewer, and I saw 40 was doing so well with the human race. Is this because he just improved so much as a player, or were there buffs to human as well? Both. Fortitude has been in insane shape for the entire year. Last year, he was performing on an incredible level. This also came with a bunch of human buffs over the last couple of years. Over the last 2 to 3 years, human got lots of buffs when they were suffering heavily before. With those buffs and with human players doing really well, they were starting to do much better. So in the case of 40, it was a combination. In fact, 40 was the only human who really was very successful last year. Behind him, we had Sock and 40. No, wait, Sock and Starbuck and Infi. But nobody was able to match what Fortitude was doing. Alright, second round of the Starbuck Night Elf experiment. First map didn't work out so well. Is it gonna be Demon Hunter again? What? 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 Are you serious, Bucky? Autumn! Speaking of buffs, the Potom of course also received buffs in the latest patches. Searing Arrow, quite a bit stronger these days. This still has not led to the Potom being a very impressive hero. Just gonna go Potom mass hunts against human? Okay. On this map, it can be pretty awkward for human to get level 3. Without level 3, there's no level 2 watch elementals, and then it is much more difficult to deal with Huntresses. Ring is very unfortunate for the Potom. For her especially, Gloves of Haste are really nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi defeated Hawk with Potom hunts. Really? Okay. Well, well, well. We have a Hunter's Hall over here. I think the footy spotted it. So the hunts are known.
Town town is under forces are under
We
attack.
get a tech coming by Leon. Not playing expansion. Teching up, and I think that's the right call, right? Because Huntresses are really bad against Rifle Caster. Rifle Priest and Sork completely destroys Huntresses. Hunts and Glaives.
A player's forces are under attack.
How about now with attack as well? We got Leon over here, creep in with a militia. Gonna be level 2 for him. Thank you, Rocco Safredi, with the reset.
A player's forces are under attack.
Searing Arrow nowadays really doesn't do bad damage. 12 damage per hit on level 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice little surround. It's a lot of archers, by the way. That is the right call, I think, by Starbuck, not to go Huntresses, because he's going to get countered hard soon by rifles. So archers versus rifles. We're back in the piercing damage meta, apparently.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of damage then in Starbuck's army. A very glass cannon. Mountain King second, Sanctum. So this is all looking pretty standard here. Good second hero for Starbuck could be the Naga. Could really amplify the impact of single target
Player's forces
with this
are
Potom
under attack.
Archer. Pretty unusual game here, obviously, with the Potom involved. He is getting level 3 right here. We didn't get the best items. Double Ring of Protection, not good for the ranged hero. Now King creeping up over here, getting level 2, in fact,
Are under attack.
because a Wisp died somewhere. And looks like Leon might be trying for an expansion. Sending out the peasants. Almost has the gold. If that gets cancelled by the pawn though, it's going to be painful. So AM has to stay in position, and MK has to join him soon.
A player's
2.5 now on the Mountain King. Keeper cancelled. We get the Naga second. We got a lot of archers over here. Lots of range piercing damage. MK does have clap, of course. Onto the wind. Still one archer falls. This is going to be very close to MK3. Well, the priests, you can see, instantly die when they get touched. And all of a sudden, Archer Army's looking a bit scary over here. Oh, Podem, though, getting Storm Bolted to the face, has a TP out just in time, pulling that TP. And that was a ton of kills on the priests. Priests are all dead. 4 rifles is all that's left here for the human army. Expansion just starting to mine now. We do get a Keeper third. Tons of range damage. Tons of single target. Should change around his items here. Ring on MK. Claws on Archmage. I think now he did it. Okay, good. MK just got 3. He is going clap level 2. Seems like Leon also really needs an invul potion though, right? Otherwise this MK could find himself in big trouble soon. Militia being called as well. Big item still up for grabs. But the Keeper's out. He's bringing the orb. He's got an entangle. Leon will have to be fast with a dispel. Trying to engage with the militia. That is the right attempt, I think. And Leon now, of course, mass producing. We're going for the Naga here. Entangle to prevent the MK from getting into range. Heavy focus on the Mountain King. Not having the invul here is really painful for him. Staff is there. Naga is out. MK still pretty hurt. Another entangle ready in a moment. Really good priority heal, by the way. One priest always healing the MK. That's exactly how it should be. Peasants going down quickly. Level 4 on the Podem. And now the MK might be dead. No dispel from the priest, but the TP save is there. Mountain King survives on a sliver of health. Oh, and he's blocked in the main. Oh, he's stuck in the main. He has to destroy 2 farms. This farm isn't enough, is it? Oh, panic. Panic. You can exit. You can exit. You don't need to kill the farm. You don't need to kill it. Oh my, oh my. Game's not over yet. There's not too many archers though left here in this fight. Oh my god, Leon, what are you doing, man? Move your units. Jesus Christ. Leon seems to be panicking again. Oh, Archmage. Bad movement. Almost dies right there. MK seems to be next. Yep, entangle. Fog lightning. That is the kill. Leon not bringing an invul potion to the fight. Big mistake. Kind of unbelievable mistake, to be honest. And looks like Starbuck is bringing us to a 3rd map. So many kills. One by one. Dispel again late. And Archmage is dead. That seems to be the end. GG is called. Starbuck wins map number 2 with a Podem first. Podem first. Podem first. He actually wins this game. Incredibly. And finally, we're going to have a 3-mapper over here. All right. Man, if Leon just had one invuln, just one invuln could have made for such a different game. What shall be our last map? Gonna be Leon's map pick for map 3 in this series. The last map of the day. Last refuge it shall be. Okay. All right, 2 minutes, and then our last map is gonna be ready to find out who's gonna make it. Tomorrow, by the way, we're gonna be back with Group C, same time as today, 12 p.m. noon CET. Tomorrow we're gonna have one big favorite in Group C. That's gonna be Happy, playing against Xiaokai, Dice, and Sonic. Very heavy European group, by the way. Group D, we have Moon, Lucy, Pink, and Jens on the following day. Looking forward especially to see Jens again. Very entertaining, unique player from Peru, right? Chile. Shit. I always get those mixed up. Chile. Right. Group E is going to be the group of the humans. Blade-inspired Hawk. 3 humans against Arrow. On paper here, Blade seems to be the big favorite. He had some performances in the B Cup where he got really far. He got like top 4 or something 1 or 2 seasons ago. In Group F, we're going to have Labby, Elegant, Foggy, and PCG. Really excited also to see Foggy again. He's always been a very, very interesting, innovative player. In Group G, we're going to have Lawlight, Meteor, Cini, and Ice Orc. Lawlight, the one big favorite here. Cini has had some really good runs in the B Cup as well. Seems like he was doing quite well, overperforming almost in the second half of 2024. And then Group H with 1-0, Sheik, Focus, and Sock. Who does the seeding for these groups, by the way? How is 1-0 and Focus and Sock in the same group? So this is basically the group of death, where Sheik is going to be thrown to the wolves. But yeah, this is going to be a very strong final group on the final day of stage. All right, is our game ready? Almost. 30 seconds, and then we're going to join into final map decider. Start the Gamba already. Let's see what I'm going to get next. Now we got it. All right. Here we go. Time for Last Refuge. First time we see this map today, right? LR. Final destination. Let's go. Alright, we got Starbuck in the bottom left, playing as the Night Elf today against Leon in the blue. Oh, and look what Starbuck's doing here. Early Ancient of War and a late Altar. It's going to be a neutral hero build by Starbuck. Especially on this map. Beastmaster seems really good. Especially the only map where Beastmaster is playable. Beastmaster very, very strong at level 1 creeping with the Bash Bear. Normally you want to try to creep fast with the Beastmaster, take this Merc camp, keep leveling, keep getting summons, and play ahead on tempo. With mercenaries, with summons, have a strong army early on and try to dictate the pace. Alright, Footy Scout here. For for Leon is on the move. We'll soon find out what's going on. And there he is! Beastmaster Tagar Bearclaw. With the bear right away. Hitting this camp first. Not going for the Merc camp yet. Getting a couple of archers first. There's going to be a lot of creep speed. Oh, for a second there I thought the footy was getting surrounded, but no. Getting ensnared. Really good item. Replenishment potion. Healing and mana regen. And this means also that if the green camp is taken here now, this will be level 2 for the beastie. Protection. Not bad. Leon playing the one base play, which humans basically always seem to do. Don't want to play a passive early and give the Beastmaster too easy of a time to harass them. Getting quite a few archers here. Going up to 5. Moonwells are regenerating mana. And both on the way to tier 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
How did the Archmages get level 2 by the way? I missed that. Trapper? Wait. I'm confused. First troll? He must have killed this guy, right?
A player's forces are
I'm sorry. Kind of didn't really pick that one up. Got defend on these footies. Difficult now for the archers to find the kills. It's one archer going down. But he's still all alive for now.
forces are under attack.
And you can see Leon really heavily trying not to allow the Beastmaster to creep this camp. Doesn't want to give him the mercenaries, doesn't want to give him level 3 or the Bash Bear. Starbuck with a tier 3. Ancient of Lore. No second hero yet. But I guess now he's going to get it. Naga second. It makes sense. There she is. With that now going to be a lot more potent against footmen.
A player's forces are under attack.
And maybe he can force a TP here with the cold arrow. Needs to stutter step. Oh, Naga also getting threatened on a surround. But the bear with a high move speed. Oh! He gets the kill! Didn't pull the TP in time. Oh, man. Why no TP? Was he just too slow to press it? There's no way it's correct to let him die there, right? Couple of footy kills as well.
Player's forces are under
Naga working out really well here early on as she's showing up. Nice heal with the priest. Saves that footy at least. And MK wants to keep the pressure up. Still does not want to allow the Knight of here to creep anything for free. Stonebolt on the Beastmaster. Gonna have to TP out here probably. I was about to say. Don't want to let that one die as well. Oh, the priest! Ooh. Almost losing that priest here. Wait, where's the replenish potion? I think he misclicked used the replenish potion before the TP. Because he had one just a moment ago. And last now it's going to be time for level 3 Beastmaster. One of mana steal, not too bad I would say. Well, the MK keeping the shop, getting level 2, getting a big mana potion to boot. Oh, the bear. Oh, the bear might be going down here. Stonebolt not being used though. Finally we have the Raging Bear, aka the Bash Bear, on level 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Solo creeping here for the Naga. Could be level 3 for her. Rathala's boots. Not good with those heroes. Oh, and creep jack opportunity. Stonebolt here again. Could find a kill on a bear. Would be big. Starbuck backs off in time. Saves all of his bears. It's about to have a lot of them. Really wants to get this shop up as well. Both these heroes can be good orb carriers. Or at least decent orb carriers. It's going to be time for the staff as well, I guess. Yep, there we go. Orb and staff.
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and Leon's going tier 3. Not going for the big commit with the rifle push. He's taking his time, going tier 3. I wonder what for. Inner fire rifles, baby, I guess. Inner fire rifles is back. Not really a big fan of the border teams.
Forces are under attack.
Those are only good against Dryads. Awesome item here. Medallion of Courage. Amazing for the MK. All these archers back here pretty hurt. Those shockwaves, man. Gotta be careful. Gloss plus 12. Good item for the Naga. And Starbuck trying with an expansion. Starbuck getting caught up here with his archers missing. This is not really a fight he wants to take. Not normally. Get a Zeppelin as well. Ooh. There's a drop. Danger now into the main base. Next big item for Starbuck. He's picking up a lot of big items here. Almost level 4 now. Naga got the rune bracers. Those are pretty nice against MK. Archers now have returned. Got an orb of fire even. What the hell? That is very unusual to see against Lineup. Four for the beastie. Okay, taking quite a bit of damage over here. He's going Blood Mage third. What? That seems really greedy to me. Shouldn't he be going healing? Shouldn't he be going for Paladin?
Town is under siege. A player's
The
forces
players
are
here very hurt. We'd love to see the Rune Bracers on the Beastmaster and the Claws on the Naga. Nice staff. And the expansion is getting pretty
player's
close to
forces
mining
are
over
under
here.
attack. A town is under siege.
Moonjo's looking good for Starbuck as well. But the Bears are still very hurt. This is one big concern that he has. Oh, Bears in GNL form right now. Pretty scary. And now we got Inner Fire. Oh, this human army just got really strong.
A player's
Starbuck
forces
sitting
are
on the
under
high ground.
attack.
Now the motor teams can do some work shooting from the low ground, I guess. Oh, Inner Fire here is so strong. Inner Fire rifle, baby, when it comes fully together. So powerful. And the Sorks. Sork Master Training also being upgraded here. We're getting some Dryads now. We also have an Ancient of Wind coming
A
here,
player's
trying to
forces are
go
under attack.
Fairy Dragons. One problem for Starbuck is he doesn't have a real front line. MK should really get an Invul Potion, I would say. Strong levels, though. 4, 3, 1 with MK almost on level 4 as well. Mark of the Claw. In we go. Oh, Blizzard as well. Clap Blizzard here. Lots of damage against these bears. There's one heal scroll available to heal them up. There we go, being committed now. So much slow on the Nile forces between Clap and Sork slow. Mana Stone used, we get more summons, we get the Raging Quill Beasts in now as well. Ooh, huge Blizzard on the bears. Oh my lord. Mountain King with another Clap. He's got a mana potion still, but not too much HP, it would seem. Blood Mage. Oh, in a bad position. Surviving for now, but not for long. The Banish doesn't save him against the Fog Lightning. Both are losing a lot. And it looks like Starbuck is losing basically everything. Beastmaster getting closer to level 5. Naga as well. It is a brutal exchange. So many things going down. So many units falling. Another mortar team falls. There's a Stormbolt ready. Oh, dodges it. Invul Potion just in time. Mountain King, what about him? What about him? Mountain King has to TP away. And I gotta say, would a Paladin not have been better? Wouldn't a Pally have been better, I wonder? So many items used by Starbuck as well. Starbuck has to back off. Oh, hurt units over here. Oh, Starbuck not realizing the bear is here. The bear!
Player's forces are under
The bear was forgotten about. Oh, Starbuck losing an important unit right there. And this expansion might be toast. Starbuck trying to reproduce quickly, but
Town is under
it's all
siege.
taking a while. All taking quite a while. TP in to save the Expo. Full mana on the Beastmaster. He's got a level 3 bear. Who's got Blink and Bash. Can also be really good against Blood Mage, by the way. You can perma-bash him with a bear, theoretically. Or against Blizzard, actually. Lots of mana being drained here. Siphon. Working out. The clap is looking wonderful. Here's the Siphon again. Beastmaster almost dry. Beastmaster now. No summons left available. Ooh, the MK. Oi, oi, oi. Here's the Bash. Here's the Fog Lightning. That's another kill. There goes the Blood Mage. And now we got Fairy Dragons as well. Oh, Bucky might have just done it. Mana Flare form is active. And that's gonna do it indeed. Starbuck wins map 3. Off-racing as Night Elf. Doing it with a Pawn first and a Beastmaster first. Starbuck is the victor in the end. We will see him again in the playoffs. My. Starbuck ballsy play by him today. Really daring to play Night Elf when normally he never does in tournaments. And seemed like Leon there had a real chance of beating him. But Starbuck does make it work. Does make it work and does succeed. With that, we have 2 players advancing from today. It was Life in first place, Starbuck in second place. They now join Soin and Xiao KK. That is the second day of the group stage, the second group finished. Tomorrow, we're going to be back with Group C. Happy, Shao Kai, Dice, and Sonic will be our competitors there. Let's be honest, Happy's going to stomp through this group. There's going to be no chance to beat him. But the question is, who's going to take second place? And that is going to be a more exciting question to answer. And so we will be back tomorrow at the same time at 12 p.m. CET when it's time for Group C in the B Cup. Thank you very much, ZBM Ballet, with the resub. Much appreciated. All right. I hope you guys are having a good start into the new year. I will see you back here tomorrow, everyone. Take care and bye-bye.